The stream has begun. Wake up. Wake up. It's time to play. It's time to play a video game. Let me open. I gotta close programs on my fucking computer. Okay. Okay. I'm playing Disco fucking Elysium. Wow. I played this game. I finally played this game. So that everyone that I know will stop asking me to play it. How exciting. How exciting. Let's see here. We're gonna make a capture Disco Elysium. Turn these off. And we're loading. Loading. It's not responding. This is great so far. Okay. I heard a click noise. We're good. Why is it silent? Is it supposed to be silent? No, I hear sounds. Okay, I gotta. Where's my cursor? There it is. Okay. We're gonna start a new game. Let's see here. Does my camera need to be moved? Let me just like nudge me over a little bit. That's pretty good. Okay. Maybe I don't know. I have to see where the dialogue box is. Let me put me over here for now. Okay. So let's see here. Thinker. Sensitive or physical? I feel like I usually go for Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. I've got encyclopedia, inland empire, and hand-eye coordination. Dumb as a fucking rock, okay. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Okay. Now let's see. But what is that motivation? Let me do something real quick. Hear the sound of fucking bags rattling on the fucking Instagram. Sorry about that.
You ready to hear?
Hey, Brody. Let's see. Stream.
You ready to hear?
I guess I gotta have like some semblance of advertisement involved in these streams, you know. Gotta be a professional about it. Cause people can spread the freaking word. Okay. Advertisement! Oh my goodness! How do I turn the fucking camera? What? Advertisement! Oh my goodness! How do I turn the fucking camera? What? Advertisement! Oh my goodness! God, my desk is fucking shit. Alright. That'll be about 2 million people that tune in. Right there. We're gonna be the thinker. Okay. Put our thinking caps on. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water is not deep enough something.
There is nothing Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
What is malt? What is malt? I've heard of it. Malted ice cream, malt liquor. What is malt? What is malt? It's a cereal grain. Most commonly, it's made of barley. Okay, so just grain. You could have just said that, Val.
Ever.
Damn.
Never, ever.
I'm trying to manifest.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Who does this sound like? This sounds like... This voice sounds so fucking familiar to me, but I can't place it.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
It's not one of the fucking... The sharks from Finding Nemo, is it? Is that what I'm thinking of? It's some, like, fucking Pixar adjacent shit.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
This is my experience of being so fucking high that I'm like, I forget about my physicality. Look, let's get back in. Let's grab the joysticks. Fuck. Yeah, tell me about that.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
Nah, brother, I'm trying to manifest into the carnal. Stop yapping to me about abyssal happenings. I do not want to be non-physical any longer.
Do you really?
Yeah!
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Why do I feel like he's talking to me directly? I think I might have led a bad life. I feel like I'm being personally fucking finger wagged right now. He ain't even said shit. What? Did I do this to myself?
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
I love how these questions are just nothing. How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And how small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
I didn't get nothing answers. I got pretty fucking brilliant answers to those questions.
Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Yeah, that sounds like awesome time, man. Let's go.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help someone, cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me.
Fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Yeah, it's pretty hellish.
Somehow, you know what it is.
Jesus Christ.
A Caprice Canadian motor carriage.
Kinda hurting my ear. Now you know what it is. Okay, we're here. We've awoken. My face is fucked. I can't. I'm so fucking like hungover and drunk. I don't even think I can recognize my own face in the mirror. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Yeah, just spit fucking tape everywhere. Like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Probably me. We got the casing for it, at least. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Let me see. Okay, so I can highlight everything with tab, all the interactables. Check my inventory. Put this on my head, my face. I can't really do anything with it, I don't reckon. That's one of my shoes, it would appear. I don't see the other one. I don't think the other one's here. There's my tie. I should probably... Can I turn the...
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
So... I kind of just want to grab it.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
Nice.
Snap.
Nice.
It's released from the blade.
Okay.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Hot news. Could I turn the
A
light
terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Okay. Fuck it, I'll turn it back off then. Oh, well, I misclicked. Oh, well. Damn. Can I die from simple shit like that? Dude, my character's such a total freaking pussy, dude. I can't even freaking turn the light bulb on. What a fucking pussy, dude. That's caps lock, that's not tab. What are you pointing me at right now? Oh, okay.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
It should, eh?
The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Hostel cafeteria on the urban coast. It's just a cafeteria, it's not the hotel I'm in? Okay, I got my drip. I'm still missing a shoe. The bottles of wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. I think I could have been a poet if I chose my stats right. Okay, I think that's everything that's in here. Oh, I can look in the mirror. See what that's all about.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things?
I wouldn't reckon so, no. It's very much a sort of incel rage.
Probably not, no.
No, it's not.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying earlier. Just
Suddenly,
gone.
you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
How fucked up did I get? I mean, this is very much worse than the worst hangover I've ever had. This dude must have been on the verge of fucking alcohol poisoning. How am I to know he's not poisoned? Can you survive alcohol poisoning? Is there just like an early stage where you're fucked up but you're not dead? Because that's where this motherfucker is. Here, wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Shit. It's gonna take one. I'm gonna be so fucking ugly. It's gonna take my only other HP. I'm gonna die. God damn. Oh. Oh yeah, I was just rub my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Fuck it, wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Yeah! I shouldn't have done it. Is that fucking Arthur Morgan? Yeah.
You have no idea
I
who
got
this thing is.
Fucking
do
jump
you?
scared. I got fucking jump scared. God damn. Dear Lord. I mean, it's not that fucking bad. It just looked like a guy. Look like a guy who's shit. I look really fucking bad in this portrait down here. There I look fucked up. At least I got a little bit of my complexion, you know? I've got Donald Trump skin down here. I look like fucking Emperor Palpatine. Ow. Of course I do. It's some sort of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
It's just kind of doing
Please
it.
stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
I'll try.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
What's something about this art style is really tripping me out is that it looks like paint strokes, but that is not fucking paint. Like, that is digital. It's like fake digital paint strokes everywhere, but you can see the like other sort of brush stroke types like mixed in there. I know like art programs on the computer have like brushes that are supposed to replicate actual brushes and shit, but I've never seen them used in quite this manner.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's meant for the ladies, nah. I think it's an expression of pain, I think. True answer I can give.
You are correct.
What I tell you. Alright, well I think that's enough mirror business for a while, goddamn. I haven't had that much trouble looking in the mirror in a little while. Hey! Motherfucker. I don't want to be in this man's head. Really. I'm close enough. I'm deep enough. March of 1951. Hey, Goral?
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Gwyneth Paltrow?
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Okay.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Yeah, I don't really want to converse with this woman, to be honest. Is there... Okay, I can't, like, shift my camera. This is not Project Zomboid. Despite the frickin' angle. Kinda looks like it. Huh. Let's see. Yeah, no shit. There do be something on the table. Coins? I'll take that. What's out here? Guess I'm still working. Yeah, I was just about to say I'm still working on finding my shoe. There it is. I think one of these windows is the broken window. I gotta turn this fucking music down. Jesus Christ. Okay. How's that? It's good. Okay. Is that good? There's like a major fucking delay on. It's still loud as fuck. God damn. I swear it hasn't changed at all. Not since the last time. It must
There
have.
they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
The fucking Alfred Hitchcock, dude. Alfred Hitchcock with incel chin. Maybe Alfred Hitchcock already had incel chin. Let me look this up. Like Alfred Hitchcock side profile. Not hard to find. If there were ever a guy to find a side profile on, it'd be Alfred fucking Hitchcock. Fuck is this fucking picture? I gotta fucking... Oh, man. What the fuck? Hold on. Why did they... Look at this. Did Do you see this? You can't see shit. Wrong one. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. Look at this. Why did they censor his name? I mean, I know it's got cock in it, but it's fucking his name. The Women of Hitchcock Horror. Why did they censor his name? It's just like, that's so immature. We know, come on. It's his name! You know, some people named Dick. You know, they don't censor their name on fucking court documents, man. God damn. Anyway. Turn that version on. Okay. I'm gonna leave Alfred Hitchcock's chin out of this. I mean, it's a legend. I can't be calling him a fucking incel. These are coming haunt me from the grave. What is this? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trump Le Monde. Trump Le Monde. Top of the morning to you, ladies. It's about Trump. Trump. Donald Trump. Okay. Oh, there's my guy. There's my boyfriend. They really did the damn thing when they made this damn thing. When they made this video game. It is pretty slick, man. Is that another mirror? Uh-oh. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Damn, what the fuck? Is this wall just like this? Am I in like a war-torn hell zone?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance. Then everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
I never fucking succeeded in any check with this bird guy. Bird guy's a fucker.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Okay. He kind of looks like one of my fucking managers when I worked in the pizza making business. Fucking. I'm not gonna say
He's
his
very
name.
animated all of a sudden.
Confidential.
This seems like a touchy subject.
Yeah. Okay. Heated medium. Okay. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Hit me with that. I was trying to show you respect, brother.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Where's that at? I gotta Google. Let's see. What the fucky? Insulindian Isola. Is this a real place or is it... Okay, so this is not based off the real world, or it isn't the real world. It might be based off. East of Seoul. Well, Seoul is a real place, right? Yes. Well, it's spelled different. I was gonna say it's the capital of North Korea. I'm just gonna close Google now. I mean, Isola, but I want to see this word. And Isola is like an island? Yes, it's an island. Okay. Didn't even need to Google. I just... Okay, some death grips just popped in. Cool.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegosaurus skua.
Great Skua. Assuming that's the bird. Yes, it's a tag on the bird. Skua.
Look, your buddy is over there.
This guy just does not want to fucking talk to me. He doesn't give a fuck about me.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Yeah, this guy's not picking up my fucking elite vibes, man. What do you mean, man? You don't... This isn't shouting friendly and personable to you? You don't want to sit and chat with this guy? Come on. That's the coolest guy. Of course you want to hang out with that guy and talk to him all day. You fuck. I'm not gonna interact with any of this shit. I'm gonna go talk to my boy. Hey, Kim, right, Kim?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
See, I played this game.
Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
It's a little aggressive.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
He looks chopped too. If you're being real, he looks pretty fucking chopped too. We're in this together.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Let's see here. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on his back, are the same enigmatic rectangles as on your blazer. Where on my blazer would that be? Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
I must be. I don't fucking know. I must
You
be.
realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh. Medium? Yeah. Okay. I'll come up with something.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
How's that a failure? That's a fucking slick ass name. It's so cool. Very cool, but just a bit too ostentatious. Roll with it.
Yes, well,
He probably knows my fucking name.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
God damn. And it's just like, those are the two options, right? Like when somebody says some shit that you don't, it's just like, either I don't understand this or it's a fucking joke. Am I an idiot or are these people smart? It's like they understand how the mind works or something. What the hell? I have this thing. It is an enigma.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Oh yeah, that fuck.
What he means is, He has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Drunk as shit. Laid the fuck out, yes.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
I mean, I've got to be noticeably, like, it's got to be obvious that I'm fucked up.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean.
I mean, I
Have
look
you mapped
pale.
out the initial interviews? Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree? So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
7 fucking days? How long have I been here? What the fuck am I doing? Did I see something that just, like, fucking sent me down the deep end and I had to forget? Oh, man, what the fuck? Like the corpse hanging from a tree for a whole fucking week. Okay, I'm just gonna
officer.
pretend like I'm not out of my fucking mind.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, your vehicle.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Cool. Very nice. I can talk to him. Okay, so he wanted me to talk to this man. Get the layout. The lay of the land.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
The unimpressive beard. I wouldn't even call it a beard at all. It's got stubble.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The harbinger of ruin. I'm saying that.
What? I have no idea what that means.
Me fucking either, brother.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I'm fucking trolling. I'm rage baiting.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Did I make the picture for this stream? The fucking marshmallow guy from SpongeBob? Mm-hmm. I think I did.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
My fucking brain is shutting off. I gotta lock in. Oh, I'm here.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you...
Why the fuck are you here? Why are you doing taxidermy on a fucking bar table? People are trying to... Oh, well, nobody's trying to do anything here, but there's the potential, if you weren't putting a dead bird on the fucking table, that maybe some fucking yahoo would come and get a drink.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Yeah, that's probably what it means. I fucking... Did I pick intelligence? I picked intelligence. Why am I fucking stupid as shit? I'm a fucking idiot. I'm just fucking passing
The
along,
body
I
was
guess.
behind the building, right? How do we get there?
God damn. You'd think I picked the fucking dumbass option.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
See that door there? Go out and turn right. There's a big hole in the fence. No need for a key. Just go through that hole and you'll be in the courtyard.
Seemed very upset about the big hole in the fence. Maybe he knows the reason that it's there. Who started the hole? Maybe he has a memory of looking through the hole and seeing the dead body, and that is very distressful for him. So that's what the meaning of the sigh. Who knows? That's why we're here, Detective. What the fuck is my Detective Ambrosia? Okay, let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
For what? I don't owe you a goddamn thing.
You don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money.
Oh, for what?
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
He didn't call... What? He didn't call me a death slur.
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here, or some
Homo?
backpacking
Whoa!
asshole off the boat. The next day,
He
when
did.
they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
Okay.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
I'm gonna arrest him.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
What the fuck are these options, man? If I back myself into a coiner? Coin we were? Might kite him. Hello. Hello, Parker. When you come in here so fucking... Hello, Parker. Who are you? How do you know my name? Oh, God. Put this man in his place. I guess that's fucking...
The words leave your mouth
Dad!
as working up the stairs.
Damn it!
Everything is going fine until you...
I'm making myself look like a fucking
Once
idiot!
too many.
God damn! Guess who it is? Oh, shit. Let's see. I know? Who likes kites? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, it's a friend that knows of Disco Elysium. It is one of 3 people. It is Lucas, Caitlin, or Matt. Okay. And you said girl. The only person who likes Disco Elysium and calls me girl is Matt. It is Matt. Am I correct? Did I pass the check? Did I get it right? Fuck. Yeah, hey buddy, how's it going? Man, I picked the smart stats, but for some reason everything that comes up I have the option to say is just fucking insane and stupid as hell. So I've just been like cursing this man out. Yeah, and failing every check. I fucking well can, bitch.
Oh, so apparently I'm a bitch now. Okay, I'll be the bitch, and you'll be the broke cop who owes me money, and no one will arrest anyone because that's insane. How's that?
He's mogging me. He's fucking mogging
Sir,
me right now, man.
leash in your tongue.
God damn. I'm hanging out with the fucking Sigma right here. And then a fucking Alpha right here. And I'm just a little fucking beta soy boy right here.
Officer,
Is
you
that
need
what
to
they-
contact
is that
your
what-
station.
am
Ask your
I
people
using the
for
lingo
assistance
right?
with the money you owe this place. There is a shortwave radio in my car. When you get the time, use it. We need to get this investigation started now.
Yes, sir. Where's your car?
I'm sorry, but I can't let him stay here if he doesn't pay. He's 3 days on the slip. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, he'll have to work this from
I don't
home.
want to stay with your ass. You keep fucking with your damn bird, man. I got business to attend. I got a fucking crime to solve, man. Yeah, fuck you.
No,
man.
there's no need. Let's go. Goodbye, sir.
The cafeteria manager stands silently behind the counter, his eyes fixed on the broken taxidermy, then on the ledger. He does not know what to say.
Dude, he is genuinely, like, stoically just guiding my ass. As I am like a child flailing through every fucking conversation I have. Tapping me on the shoulder. Hey, buddy. Let's calm down. It's okay. Relax. Relax.
By the way,
you're
where
being weird.
is
You're
home?
being really
The
weird.
address is coming up
You're
blank,
scaring people.
and this place sure isn't
Thank
it.
you, Kim. Thank you. The address is coming up blank. This place sure isn't it. I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill? With Spider-Man?
Why did you say that?
Because I like Spider-Man?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
Oh. Yeah, I don't fucking know.
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
So, like, heaven.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
No. Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay, what is this? Internalize. A lonesome long way. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Les Des Moines Domain imminent in north. Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to perdition. There's a side alley there. Your footprints are in the mud. Okay, let's see here. I don't know how to do this. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. What is this? Interesting. Brother. Huh? Research time, 6 hours. Is he just doing that right now? What the fuck? What the fucker? I guess I can move on for now. Okay, I need to report my badge missing. I need to pay this guy, I guess. I'm probably not gonna do that, to be honest. Okay. Encyclopedia. Oh, so there's fucking, like, RPG shit. I can level shit up. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll just carry on for now. See if I can find Kim's vehicle. Kim.
Yes?
Never mind. I was hoping you'd tell me where your car is. Trash can. Oh, I don't have a bag. What is this little thing?
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
I'd say fuck you to everybody. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, you're such a good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Yeah.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I'm glad I didn't. If I picked the other, like, psychological option, I reckon I would be completely out of my fucking mind. Because what the fuck is going on here? I act as if this is not some shit I would do in real life. I fucking communicate with inanimate objects on a regular basis. Never been in here. Hello, lady.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance. Clerk extension.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Check your vibes. Check your vibes for coming in here. It's a library. I feel like that's just kind of, you know, don't be making TikToks in here, okay? Don't be fucking shooting rubber bands and pencils and shit. Let me see here. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I'm not going to ask this lady for money.
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Culture, you say? Let's see here. Book peddler.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
I don't like how she said browse.
See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
It was a little too sensual. Okay.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Yeah, she does not. I feel like I'm off to everyone. Nobody's feeling my vibe. Sports magazines? That's your everything! Okay, I'm going up the stairs. Excuse me, Kim. Man, how the fuck am I this fucked up and my posture is this good? It's better than my real life posture. What's that look? Looks like a Michael Jackson fucking, you know, doing the fucking. That's not funny. That's not funny at all. God damn. The fascist tome of fascist magic. That's crazy. Crowley wrote that one. That's Crowley's work. Fuck it, man.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Cage-like trinket.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy.
Oh, I know that. I know that, Matthew. I know that. You can also do it with right click. You dingus.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Yeah.
You see some kind of charm.
I'm the police. I can do whatever I want. I don't need a warrant.
Assembled from bones,
I'm going in.
sticks, and straw. Inside, a
Going
disturbing
in.
fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Okay. I can't see that. Just hearing about it. Oh, am I walking past?
This is a traditional
yeah.
Seminese ward.
I don't want to look
meant
at
to provide
everything,
protection
you know?
against ill luck,
Hey,
bad
God.
dreams, curses,
Imagine-
and other supernatural scourges.
Imagine you had to solve a crime and you went and fucking flipped through every damn hot dog stand in fucking New York, man. Oh, man, I only got so much life to
Inhabitants
live.
of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
What the Seminese? Seminese. Seminese.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut
She's
before
gonna
you.
try and stop me if I go through these curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Stop it!
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Yeah. Lady, you acting very suspicious. I'm gonna have to take you in for questioning.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She killed somebody!
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers!
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
What the fuck is up with these damn curtains? And also, the only option that I have now to open them is like, I don't even give a crap. I don't even freaking care. I don't want to click on that. Nobody can stop me. I'm fucking awesome. Let's just open the fucking curtains, man.
No! Please don't talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything
I'm gonna arrest
extreme.
her. You're going straight to prison for fucking obstruction of justice, ma'am.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Oh, is this like a mage's room? This is magical shit. Well, I'll have you know I am a mage. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Very nice. Androgyny is goated. What'd that say?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Now it would be far too, I think, rude to just go breaking down this door. But maybe a goblin lives in there.
Only an echo. No one is there.
No goblin. Okay.
A hollowed out, dark echo.
I guess I can come back to this later and bust it down. Freak style. Let's see. Okay, let's see the things that I haven't clicked on. Matthew?
I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I'm a police officer. I fucking hate cops, man. I am the
Don't
law.
expect my help from now on. The back door is locked.
God.
And I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces.
See here, the back door is locked and I threw away the key. You tempt me
Do look at
more.
the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books. I hope you're a voracious reader.
I'm about to go kick that fucking door in.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Why not? Was she not friendly enough? Were you not compelled to talk to her?
Yeah, I just don't talk to random children,
What's
man.
wrong with her? Can't she do anything right?
Don't be projecting your weird shit onto your own child. That girl's just out there just chilling.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
In the whole society. Oh, I'm about to backseat parent.
Denial is
Fuck
the
this
way
lady.
she copes with criticism.
Yeah, I can frickin' tell. I can frickin' tell that much. He, clearly a malignant narcissist. I've diagnosed her. Let's see. Yo, yeah!
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Fuck that, man. Child labor is crazy. Don't do that. That's not... God does not like it.
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Buy chocolate. You ever think about that? Fucking asshole.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
Like America. This wouldn't happen in my great country. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. God. Do I keep pushing it? I guess I'm gonna fucking...
Those countries will realise they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Are you a Republican?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
The woman before you scans.
I don't give a fuck what she scans. Stop talking to her. Gifts and I can read.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Hyamdal.
Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
Solipsistic is a very... He's got away with words, doesn't he? Wow.
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyamdal and the false god. Man from Hyamdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyamdal, the Hyamdal colonies. Man from Hyamdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyamdal and the snow crabs.
Snow crabs. Okay, I think
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels. Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Okay. Well.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here? I don't... Fucking board games? Fucking board games? Oh, I didn't look at this all fucking thing up here. Or that fucking old thing right fucking over there. Upper. Trying to find a cigarette that I haven't smoked to a stub.
Biographies of famous people.
Because I'm addicted to
You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power. A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer,
I just asked.
and law officers have at least some education.
Yes.
The book is also very
smart.
daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Sorry, ma'am, I did not process a single bit of what you just said, and I'm not about to read it either. So I'm gonna leave.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
I don't have that kind of money, bro. I'm gonna go look at this real quick, I guess.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Paranatural. See, I'm familiar with supernatural, but not paranatural. I've not heard this term before.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
A police store? Is that where cops come from? Now I know. Now I know. Let's see. I'm trying to click on the OBS. Leave. Leave the tab. Oh, wait, hold on. Circle. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. It's probably the most interesting thing about the current day fascists. It's just, how do I prove that they do magic? Bohemian Grove! I gotta call Alex Jones, man. He'll help me out. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Wow. Okay, moving on. The book about that kind of culture. It promotes freedom and other things. What does this book say? I actually do want to read more, and I'll talk to this little girl, I guess.
Hello,
Hey, kid.
sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I like your cut, G. Hello, sir. Step right in. Aye.
Are you
I've already been there.
interested in a new and exciting book?
Not really. I'll just ask you some general
Okay, sir.
questions.
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
We already know your name is Annette. I'm leaving. I don't know. I ain't... Hello! Do you know anything about the murder, child? Did you kill a man recently? Okay, Kim, you told me already I need to go... Ooh, a bag! But you will forever long for the experience of playing this through for the first time. I should probably have talked to the man that had the bag. Okay, I'll just leave him be. We should probably go get that body down from the tree, eh? Seems like a pretty pressing matter. Is this Kim's vehicular?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Yeah, this is his.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Damn, I wish I had that badge. I get the feeling that at some point somebody's gonna ask for my, proof that I'm a cop, and I'm just not gonna fucking have it.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Ready to strike up the night light. So don't tell me of your troubles, your emotional grief. Take in the sights. This is shore leave.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over. 10-18, state your message, sir.
Okay.
10-9, over. Ten-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
He don't like me.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen. They gotta censor my name like Alfred Hitchcock. I'm D*CK Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Oh. What? What the fuck are you talking about? Is that not actually my name?
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Okay, so they're fucking making fun of me. Okay.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Forced ego. Why am I forced to be upset about that? I have to be him. Okay, I'm him. So let's pretend that people making fun of me is really, really just fucking pisses me off. Yeah, let me just keep it straight.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Is that my nickname? Are they just like... I have a bad fucking reputation. That is very clear.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Man, fuck, man. They say, who invited this guy? Who invited him? Oh, damn. Some other people follow. Alright, just checking something real quick. I don't need these fucking people. Goddamn, never mind. You all please stop saying.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Captain Sober. Man, fuck these guys.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Fuck.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Even before before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
God damn it. God damn it, I'm the biggest fucking tool in the whole universe. Everybody's gonna laugh at me. Oh my fucking god. No.
He says he didn't lose his gun, or his phone, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, I guess I gotta throw a little bit of something back at him.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims you made about his mother. Over. Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I don't know. Who needs a fucking gun? Who needs a gun? I don't need that for nothing.
I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over.
Thank you.
In pursuit of his.
Yeah.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Can they give me money?
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
No, I kinda have to have the money to be able to.
He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
What a fucking asshole. Alright.
Anything else, sir?
Nah,
Over.
fuck you.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
He sounds so cathartic and just in love with his job. Okay.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
gonna take these
The
chains.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
I don't think I should take everything. Do I have like inventory space and weight and stuff? Did I just grab everything that's in here? I feel like I should, but I don't know.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pry bar feels nice and cold, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Okay. So I've got some items. Okay, so I do have a limited inventory, it would appear. Okay, I'm holding a bag now. And I could put bottles in it. It's a very important part of my investigation. You know I'm gonna need that stuff. Ghislaine. Saint Ghislaine. What was up with Epstein and saints? He was like on an island named after a saint, with a co-conspirator who's fucking named after a saint. Well, I guess it's probably not real, and it's within the context of this fucking story anyway. But Saint Ghislaine, man. Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. This is the logo of Municipality of Revicol. Okay. Is Ricky? Okay, it's still climbing.
Yes?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Kuno's got this!
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah! Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Nappa Gumpy. Right?
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks?
Should be mad about being called a kid. But I feel like my politics are
Shit
aligned
coming
with
up
the
strong.
new-faced child.
That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Well, you know it's a fucking gardening tool, Kuno. You could probably fucking narrows it down a little bit. Fuck. Do you want to hang out? I'm not a cop. Do you sell marijuana? Let's see here.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
What is that censor sound, dude? It sounds like the fucking only place. That's fucking crazy.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
The popo phone. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. I'm the new best rapper. Let's see here. Have you ever seen anything?
Just
in
a
your
couple
life?
of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
I don't fucking like you, dude.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
You didn't censor it that time? What the fuck? Fagari. What the fuck? This kid is homophobic, dude.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
Is that real? Is there a hardcore band named that?
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Kinda.
Don't tell him that, Kuno!
If
It's
it's valuable
lame!
information.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
The fuck are you talking about?
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
You testing my fucking patience. What the fuck is up with this kid? Oh, Fugazi. Fugazi, this child is Fugazi as fuck, man.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
You're a fucking asshole, man. Can you just answer a question straight ever in your goddamn life?
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
All these fucking British people! I can't handle it.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? Yeah, whatever. The fuck about it? You're testing... The fuck about it? You're Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
A shield from what? To distance himself from the situation, you presume. You believe.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
I can't with this fucker.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
I'm about to punch him.
Help!
No,
Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The fuck? What the fuck?
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I guess I'll fucking leave, man.
Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah,
Mother,
that's right.
I'd lay your little ass out. I'm sorry.
Before Kuno fucks you.
Oh, fucking. Oh, fuck you.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right? He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Well, god damn. I can load back to the fucking bookstore. That's what I'll do. Is that curtain opened? Yes. Yes, it is. I lost morale. Not like reputation. Yeah, being... somebody yelling rape while you're in their vicinity is bad for morale, I would say. I don't like the ambiguity of the statement I just made. Dude, I would strangle a man to death for a cigarette right now. I can feel his fragile little neck in my hands right now thinking about that cigarette. Godly. Okay, I see. I didn't know I could save.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Well, don't call me Piggo. I don't want to talk to you.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
If they knew that if I was behind the game, they'd be nice to me because they know I'm so cool, but
The
they
streets
think
will
I'm
not
this guy.
flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Yeah, what's your blood type?
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Oh, I didn't know.
Listen to your partner, Pigman.
I thought it was a small
Keep
lady.
your grubby
Danny DeVito
hooves
type
off
person.
little old ladies.
A brush, an artist.
Sounds like a grown-ass
The red
woman.
splatter is urban expressionism.
Yeah, looks like paint and not blood.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon. I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Which just basically just sounds like you do know.
Actually, there is
something.
a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody out here is a fucking dickhead!
We weren't put on this earth to make
Everybody's
your
like
life
you, lady!
pleasant, fucko.
Oh! I can't with you people! I can't do it!
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
That's tough, man. Let me save my game real quick. Bro, I talk to this lady and she goes, "Ah, wait!" And then I lose the game.
Leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hi, Joyce.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Dude, Kim is a good ass friend. Like, if somebody knew I was fucked up and they gave such a fucking concise, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Preface to me opening my fucking mouth. He just like saved my ass ahead of time, man. I fucking love this man he's looking out for me.
There's
for real.
a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Yeah, but I think it ultimately is for my good. Even if it's maybe a little bit in jest, and also a little. I mean, he's not happy about it. He's not happy to be walking around with my fucking goofy ass, stumbling
It happens
around.
quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't know it was like that, Kim. I didn't know it was like
How
that.
interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat! You're on a boat!
Why, yes I am.
I fucking love this game. Oh, man.
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay. How do you like your boat?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
What is she saying?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a reprieve.
Good. Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
See, fucking, where would I be without this man?
How curious. Why is that, Detective? I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. Feelings will guide the way.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
7% success. Why did I even freaking bother? I hate when there's not a goodbye option and there's only two stupid things to
She's
say.
silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
Am I gonna lose again? Oh no! No!
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. You're still coming up with sentence. He watches you melt down stoically. Nothing you can... Cop gives up. The detective...
Okay. Oh, fuck. Fuck! I'm gonna take a break. I need to go get something. I need to go... Oh, belly button! I gotta go get something. Yeah, I think I might need a little bit of direction on how to for that not to happen. Why do I look crunched? My neck down here. Why does this camera make me look like I'm 3 feet fucking tall? I'm gonna stand like real scrunched up. I look like a fucking Igor ass tiny little creature. That's so crazy. I'm actually 6'7". My volition skill. Okay. I reckon I'll just go talk to this lady and get the information I got before. Since I'm already here. I farted. I don't know if I picked up on the camera. I'm gonna partake of something real quick. Gonna level up my IRL volition. Okay, so wait. I'm increasing this shit right here, the blue shit, right? Is what I'm losing? Morale, yes, okay. Morale and health. Okay, so if I go to... What menu do I go to? There's a plus next to this. Do I have... Total 7. Do I have points? No, that's something else. I don't have any skill points. There's not really anything I can do right now, is there? THC? There's weed? Okay. Yeah, I don't... I think I gained a little bit from this conversation.
Good morning, Officer. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pine. I'm glad to...
Like Steve.
I was just...
That is good to hear.
There's a trace. It happens quicker than a shooting star.
How interesting.
Thanks at me.
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation. And the full cooperation of the Wild Pines. Quite a few things. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to...
Of course, ma'am. And this is...
How curious.
I don't have mine.
I see.
And I don't know where it went.
Dear, I do...
As I said...
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I...
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Okay, let's not make that
Of course.
mistake again.
But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
I gotta go get my fucking badge. I'm just gonna...
Of course, Detective.
I'm just gonna stop talking to her for now, and I'm gonna save my game. Do you think there's anything more I can glean from her? Should I keep going? I'm actively asking for a little bit of backseat gaming here. To save myself a walk all the way back here. Try to find another... Just say C8. A toast! Okay. Wall.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
It is! It is the side of a wall up at an apartment building! Whoa! That is so true. Oh shit, there's that other kid. Okay, wait. I can take that, and what's that, a battery? Magnesium. Okay, but it's just not in my inventory? Who made the call reporting the crime? Okay, I need to get back to his truck. That was something I didn't do before I was made that call to Sylvie.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yes. Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
I'll leave you alone.
Faggoty. Look at the ass on that.
On the ass of what? I'm not talking about my ass. Look at the ass on that cadaver hanging from the tree.
been a week and now they show up?
Yes. I am an alcoholic, sir. Don't worry. We've got this under control. I'm just an alcoholic. That ought to clear it up. Any misunderstanding we would have had. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Okay. Someone is trying to grow herbs. What kind of herbs we talking about? They also be partaken.
There must be another way into the building.
What the fuck? You know what? Gib! Gib, why did you fucking blast my ears? What the fuck was that? Oh my god! What the fuck?
I knew I should have quit.
What the fuck was that? I seriously hope that doesn't happen again. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yeah. Dude, oh my god. That's gotta be a glitch, right? Or an error? Is it like when you're inside of a building, does it reverberate? And he's just thought that we were inside? I mean, like, actually my ears are ringing. God damn. They never fixed it, wow. I stand here as proof today that they have not fixed that. I need my bag, sir. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Something was around my fucking noggin there. Ah. In that particular spot, I can hear seagulls. Have I pet the mailbox in this save? I think so. That's essential to solving this mystery. Alright.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It has a... This must be the... In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheated. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
What the fuck is this Firewalker business? Why am I... It's really funny, but it seems like it's not gone well for me so far, referring to myself as Firewalker.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Just a second, officer.
They're gonna fucking bully me again.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
I'd say this radio interaction is the most lore I've gotten into the actual player character so far. It's just like, he's a known drunkard. And, I guess, for lack of a better word, a fuck-up.
1018, state your message, sir. 10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain, over.
Okay.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
My partner? My husband's on the phone.
It's your partner,
He's angry.
Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Brother, you can't spell the joke out like that. It's just it makes it less funny when you do it like that, man.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Sounds like a good time.
Satellite Officer Wittmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
It's like the fucking aggression translator from fucking Key and Peele, man.
Mullen dicked us.
Well, he's like the opposite. He's the reverse. He takes all of your angry ass statements and turns it, just takes the raw information.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
Is he fucking doing a Donald Trump impression? Lost his badge. They say he never had his badge. I don't know.
He lost his what
I don't even know how he got the thing.
His badge. He lost his goddamn
He
fucking badge.
He lost his fucking badge. You can't even see the fuck. You gotta do the fucking. He lost his badge. He lost his fucking badge. Ah, damn, man. I bet you. I wonder what the fuck I'm gonna be standing like as an old ass man. Am I gonna be like Trump or Elon? Elon's got reverse of what Trump's got. He's got that fucking. You know? I'm gonna slay with this fucking high-rise shirt, man. Kinda killing it.
Ten-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is.
Yeah, I don't have my
Okay,
gun!
It's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? 10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat, please. 10-9, come in, officer. Over. Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message, please.
Just say you lost your gun. Anything else would only make the situation worse here.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering checking if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Hey.
The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items.
Yeah.
Did we need anything else here?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
I was very curious if they were to go for a threefold.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Well, good thing I waited.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you? No, not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
I appreciate that they don't, you know, I don't have a note, pen and pad in front of me, or a working fucking brain. So Mr. Logic comes in and just, here's what you should have gleaned from that sentence, you fucking idiot. And I'm like, thank you, because I am a fucking idiot. God bless. Hey! Sorry for that little outburst. Very sorry about that. I don't know what came over me. It tends to happen. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on. You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay.
Why not?
I'm not gonna push her on that.
Maybe,
She
I don't
seems
know.
kind, and
I just know I have to take some time off right now. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
I probably said something to her before when I was
You
drunk.
hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? '57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a metallic drawer.
Take what you need, officer.
Useful for you can do good. It's robust, lets you see things. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers, and the
Okay. Quick save. Let's have a look here.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? Of course. What can I help you with? Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Of course. Where to? No problem.
She's very welcome.
Me?
She hides it well.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done. Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Didn't I find some... I found some sort of salt.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
I remember the protesters are up here. I need to focus on getting that body down.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence.
It's probably me. It's probably me. Oh, fuck. It's me in his truck. I need to look at the front of it and see if there's any damage.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Okay.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city. I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Okay. Okay.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46, but the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Is the light level changing in here? And I swear I'm looking at my camera and it's like dimming and lighting up.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer? No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? Mm-hmm. A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows. Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Damn, man, that's an excellent point.
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
Damn, man. This game is cool. Look at some footprints and it just takes me all these places. Should be stimulating my brain.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Did I lose him or out? What just happened? Did I gain one? I don't know, I'm tripping. Okay, I can't walk through here. Thought I could. I'm assuming it goes here. Magnesium.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
It's a fucking door, bruh.
An inconspicuous pile. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Oh shit, I need to level up my perception to get back at that. Bird's nest up there.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or... Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
If you say so. Pry bar seemed like a pretty good idea. And that is just holding on by a tiny thread.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I can't reach him, can I? My mom is calling me. I'm about to head out so I can focus on some schoolwork, but I have fun with the game, friend. Oh, yeah. Have fun. I will. Yes. I love you, buddy. Enjoy your fucking being a student. I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna crack this case. I'm gonna get down to the bottom of what happened here. I don't want to talk to fucking Kuno again. He's just gonna fucking... I don't think I learned anything from him. I don't think there was any information that I gleaned whatsoever fucking ever. Yeah, see, that's the issue. I was thinking maybe I could, like, convince him to get up there, but he's...
Kuno's got this!
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Can't talk, pig! Shit's coming up strong! Throwing rocks!
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Where is this rake?
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I agree. It didn't go fucking well for me last time. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck them kids. I'll just go... let me see. Something about a rake, but I don't see a rake. Nothing I can interact with. So I'm gonna go talk to the manager about getting that key. Put this away. Not walking around with a crowbar. Am I leveled up enough to train any skill? Anything like that? Almost. Almost. Okay. I haven't fully investigated this place. My fucking head. Talk to this lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, I like this lady.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
This ought to make my morale go up.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Did it!
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Whatever do you mean?
She's not coming with me.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
It seems to me that
Kim, I don't know how to get the trick. I'm trying to figure it out.
He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law.
I'm trying to figure out this
Someone you
fucking
can
guy in
lean
the
on,
tree,
and,
man.
Sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
Yeah, I mean, Kim's fucking great. He's a great partner. I can
Of
tell.
course, dear.
Fucking A. Just gotta figure out how to get this guy down.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Right, that's what I meant.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Never heard the term scientific communism. And I've not heard of Mazov either. Is this a real person? Yeah. Mazovian socioeconomics. And it's purely within the context of Disco Elysium. I've been swindled again.
He killed himself.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
Was there something you wanted? What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
I feel like he read that wrong. I feel like it's just what for, Mazov? Not what for, Mazov. I popped my neck.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. Yeah. I'll definitely do that. I lost my gun, my badge, my mind, but I will definitely keep a hold of these keys for you, brother. You can trust me. Alright, let's get this son of a bitch open.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, A rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry, Cam, I don't think
You've acquired an
appreciate that
interactable
much.
item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Is that my badge?
Something larger. A clipboard.
Oh, okay.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
In a man's... So shit? Chicken scratch?
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash? Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco? Challenge accepted. You should be on the lookout for stylistic elements that elevate this cabbage to heights unforeseeable. choice. Soggy cotton and some kind of food sludge welcome you back, invitingly.
Officer, this is sensitive information. You need to take this seriously. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list.
How do I have a closer look? Hey, baby.
Oopsie.
I'm on live stream. Do you want me to mute?
Early. I gotta tell you something really quick.
Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic. A loud car horn just went out. It just went outside. It gone. Okay. So how does one read?
Yes?
Oh, I've leveled up! My volition. I don't have volition skill. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Well, fucking damn.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. 2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close. There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them. Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files.
Yeah, he didn't want to sully his
Onto
good
the
pens.
paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
RCM. Something Citizens Militia.
No, actually. Any ideas? Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
There's a fucking blunt in there.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Okay, I'll get back to work. Okay, how do I get this fucking body down now?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
That's a little short. I'm not gonna be able to reach.
There he still is, looking right
the fuck do I get this guy down from there?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Murder was the case they gave me.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks? Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there?
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno, I don't know. Mesco or...
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Yeah, Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Kuno. Good riddance to you, buddy. To you, mate. Let's see here. Kim, can I use your light on the front of your calf or something? Something about the way that some of the textures are like smoothed over.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
It reminds me of fucking Dragon Nest, that old MMO. I played that game as a kid with the graphics turned all the way down. It looks so similar. Very sort of nostalgic look to it for that reason.
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life, like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
Just need to stand in front of the machine. Yes.
Inside, you see a set of steering
God
levers,
damn it!
a radio mic. As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you, though you can't say why, precisely. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet The major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Let me see. Right here. Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter. Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200! It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Police brutality, bro.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Yes. Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
My statistics. I see. I see. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Talk to this gentleman.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
from another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man.
I like this guy.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Scabs.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
He's constantly demanding that I get that body down. There's got to be some way for me to do it. Now, right?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Let's see, maybe I was tripping and I can go around. I want to get that fucking bucket. It's over here. I mean, it looks like I could just go grab it, but I can't. That's as far as I can go, I guess. Okay. Well, how the fuck do I get this dead guy down? How do I get up there? He ought to come down with his own accord just by looking at how brittle that damn rope is. Let's wrap around the right side.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Hello, miss.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. this speaks to you.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish. Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I don't know. Frit? I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It does.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know, really long. I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
God damn, Kim is so fucking smooth, man.
Uh-huh.
I love that man. I really fucking with him.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Uh-oh.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol. The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have money for any of this.
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Already has some magnesium. I'm trying to remember what that lady was saying that she was inhaling or whatever that was like bugging her. But I'll leave. I already have so little money. I shouldn't just buy random shit. Dozens of flowers. What's this here? Can I buy a croissant?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Okay. Well, there's not much I can do in here right now. Burn another cigarette. That's what I'm wondering. What does scab mean?
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than anyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Brother, you would be working for the corporate interests. You'd be generating profit for the corporate interests.
We came here to
Even
help
if
the
it-
harbor run
regardless.
smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Sounds like a dude. He's so close. He's so close.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
Looking for a vehicle with a damaged front end. Something to keep my eyes peeled for. Some evidence of hitting that fence.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century. as golden as her smile. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I'm not gonna bug her. Got a white tank top. What is this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
I wonder if it was protest that caused this thing to be taken down.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chestpiece. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person. But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
I like that. I think that's a decent reminder.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Ow. They just don't see the vision. I mean, it's an irony that carries with it a moral story and a reminder of class consciousness, right? I mean, I'd say that would be a valuable reappropriation of what once was an idol to a terrible ruler, we'll just say that.
Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism.
Yes.
But you can't say what precisely.
Not
Perhaps
in the
this
game.
art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement? Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Can I squeeze through here? Okay, none of the vehicles I've seen look damaged in the front end. Oh, hold on.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie. Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time. An old case for my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Stash Ryko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like these before actually examining the body, but my initial guess is the two are unrelated. Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
He hit me with the "is that so?" He's too good! He's too good. I can't contend with this man.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, What brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Save real quick before I talk to the big man.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Yeah.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me. You have succumbed to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning. Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
If I try to push him out of the way, he's just gonna fucking
The
clobber
walls
me.
will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own. Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist. Go ahead.
Fuck!
Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
Do not be naive. I know the answer to the great race enigma. Why would I share it with a deformed infant? You do not have the devotion for servitude.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs? Offshoots of the Seminese people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Semines race. I can see that. The Semines are the South Island race, haplogroup A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus, and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Semines women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale. Good.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
Who was the previous racist that we talked to? Yeah, that we talked to a racist before. I don't...
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Yeah.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
Fuck this guy.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind. Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
I don't want to try and knock him out. He's gonna whoop my fuck, and I'm doing it.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
I bet it does.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk.
Heal myself now. How?
Your fist cracks in his hand
Okay.
like a ripe apple.
Phew.
Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I lost.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday.
I gotta take a break. I gotta
His
take a
death,
break.
though abrupt,
I gotta take
did
a
not
break.
come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
I just keep walking. Blues, remember everything the country forgot. Okay. What's the paper sound effect I'm hearing? Oh, that's my fucking hand cracking. Man, I had a heart attack and died. Why are you still cracking my fucking hand, bro? Good thing I quick saved. Fucking hey. Good thing I quick saved. Oh, shit! Oh. Oh. Do you feel it? Do you feel it? You feel the good vibes. Fucking A, okay. Let's see if I can just slip past him and hit the button. We'll see how that goes.
Nobody betrays your
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenic. You you will be.
It is, baby, yeah.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach.
What are you?
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity. Bring your troops to the city walls. Will be locked.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. The best idea. Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on? I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first learn about Type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Chimeric? Is he... He does not like race mixing, very clearly.
Yeah, I mean,
Chimeric
otherwise,
is an interesting word to use
it
for
just
that.
won't make
Weird.
any sense.
This guy is super racist. Not just like he's super racist, he is super racist. Like
Yes,
fucking dun 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 dun!
nonsensical.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Guess I'm fucked. Guess I'm a fucking cretin.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Exactly, Giovanni.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the Golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True,
too yellow.
They are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
I just don't like the color of them. That's really my issue.
Overproduction of sebum.
Just why'd you pick that color,
sebum
boy?
Is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Okay. Thank you, baby.
Thank you.
Oh, I shouldn't go off.
Yeah, I know you're on stream, so it might be even worse.
Yeah. Sebum is leaking into their brains.
As proven by the Mound and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
I understand why none of these fucking protesters have tried to walk past this guy. I would not want to sit and listen to some fucking, like, turbo-Nazis race theory shit. Oh my god. Let me just press the fucking button, man. God damn. Continue receiving wisdom. Yes, of course.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the super isola of Pericles. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
No, I'm saying the he is still on. What the fuck?
The heater saying, oh yeah, here you go. Beep beep. Just kidding.
That's so funny. At least we know they work.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't fucking care.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world. Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholiers, they are mud-colored people.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
Yes, to an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But
That's
look
why I
into
called it a
their
ham
eyes
sandwich.
and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al Rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato.
So that's why I look like this. Alcohol, bombs, and weed, and potatoes. Okay.
The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with Podat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla.
I feel like I'm talking to an Israeli citizen.
Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
Okay.
Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Try to appeal to his sensibilities. Or should I just humor him and keep listening?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity. Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Semenese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Semenese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
Are these people like actually, like genetically modified, like actually experimented on, or what?
The mosquito
Or
is
this
born
just him being
sterile,
racist?
like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Yeah.
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education. Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site. The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Semenese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Semenese strength and Grad servility.
If I gotta listen to all this and I still can't get the door open, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I need my gun. I need my gun.
This will never happen. The Semenese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on? You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it. You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
I don't want to is the problem.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Fuck this guy, man. Wasting my time and just put a bunch of fucking racist shit in my head. Fuck, man. That guy's wacky. That is a wacky individual.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I? Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Thank you. That's the first guy I asked money from. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's the first guy to give me money. There ain't dick I can do out here. Magnesium, healing item, okay. Okay, I've healed up to full health. My body's still hanging. Still haven't quite figured that fucking little part out. Oh, I'm gonna get that body down. Eesh.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Why does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
That gate being shut is that fucking up more than just those people protesting?
That's good, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Oh. Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir. Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
They got me a new fit. Now I'm nice and warm. What is this over here? Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order. Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Oh, it's the same vehicle that fucking ran into that fence.
These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling in rags. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
Damn.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The salmon and butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently. Within the past 72 hours.
Okay, so this is definitely after the murder that this speed-off incident went down.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22. Very sturdy but light motor carriage, more likely than most to survive that jump. The Linear G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long. It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers. You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Any theories about what happened here? What kind of car do you think it was? That's quite likely, from what I can tell. Oh. The traffic hooliganism? I hope not. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder? If we must.
The atmosphere of this room is something else, man. Oh, that's the guy. I thought that was like a fucking fortune teller in a box. DEI.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh,
That's the Headless Phone Rider. The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head. The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
I think you like living in
That's
general. You
odd.
don't. You
Why
sound
doesn't he like music?
depressed, very depressed.
The stuff I record myself, silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by, nocturnal animals climbing on the roof, airship rotors, that kind of thing.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that, or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you? I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Another time, perhaps.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard, he's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
How would I know? I've had to take it, you know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud, years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's. A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance. A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile. Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out. An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. straight into your gut.
Of course. Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I fucking sold the gun? Well, at least I know something about the fucking gun.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Of course.
God damn.
Traffic. I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive. Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
He shakes his head, slowly.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Psyche. Bro, I sold my gun! Why did I sell my gun? Why did I do that? Dumbass, drunk ass fucking guy. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. Two old gentlemen playing a little game, I recall. Hey, I need to level up something. What do I usually fail? I think we'll just hold on to that for now. Sold it to a woman. That much I know. He sold the gun to a lady. Go volition or endurance? I put one on volition earlier. And endurance. Okay. Put one in endurance. I know I can sprint, but it's not it's not as dramatic and cool to run around the fucking town solving a mystery. I'm not fucking Shaggy. Okay? I'll tell you what, though. Brother, let me run to it. There's still a guy hanging here, and I haven't figured out how to get his bitch ass down. He's still there. And he's gonna stay there for a minute, I think. Fuck him. I haven't tried to open this door. I don't reckon I'd have any luck. Nope. I tried to open it with my mind and it didn't work. What the fuck do I do, man? I feel like I talk to everybody, bro. Talk to everybody in this motherfucker, man. I want to go upstairs. Okay. I know I've cut the guy down before, but I don't remember how I did it. Oh, the door's open. Kitchen's accessible. Let's see what they got going on in here.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older. The door stands silent, unmoved by your words.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
No, I don't have that
Like
money.
what? Yes.
I didn't mean to press
Yes. Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
I didn't suspect shit until you said that.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes?
Okay, well. Fucking damn. I'm gonna go up these stairs. See if there's anything I missed up there. The woman's no longer there. There too is a door there. access him. A bottle? You know about pineapple upside down cake? I think I've heard of this before.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter. What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
I gotta piss! I gotta piss! I gotta piss! the fuck do I get this dead bitch off the fucking tree? Fuck. I just feel like this man should be down right now. I feel like this is one of the first things I should have sorted out.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white.
Hey, baby.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this fucking dead guy off this tree.
Can I still one of those?
Yeah, baby, go ahead.
I'm charging. If not, I might get on the computer later.
Okay, when you do, let me know. We can play something.
Okay, baby. How you liking this game so far?
I'm liking it a lot. I feel like I'm at a... Oh, I feel like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now.
Just learning what it is and stuff.
Yeah, well, I just talked to this fucking... In fact, I need to actually cancel learning this man's advanced fucking racism. I don't know. Should I learn this?
You should call Katie.
Why?
Because she just finished this game.
Oh, yeah. Well, Lucas is popping in and out. He was just here a second ago. I remember my friend Matt telling me that you can become a racist in this game, and I didn't know what he meant. But I just, like, talked to this big buff racist guy for, like, a fucking hour. And he's like, you know, I can sit here and ponder his fucking racist ramblings, I guess.
I'm just going.
I'm just going this.
Where's something really... Huh?
Yeah, I said doom scrolling is great for the soul.
Oh, yeah. Something big happened.
What's
Of course,
that?
we always say that. I don't know, I just keep scrolling.
Autism announcement.
Autism announcement.
Donald Trump has autism.
I don't know, I haven't been able to stop him. Wow.
Let me see if I can talk to Kim over here and maybe he's got some fucking master plan on how to get this son of a bitch down.
Oh my god.
Yes?
There's
No response. He just
This is AI,
arches his
okay.
brow.
Thanks, guys.
He's having trouble
AI is
processing it, believing it even.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
So, of what I could gather, we're about to attack Venezuela, I think.
Yeah.
Can't tell what's real and not.
Really? You look fine to me. Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
More evidence coming out of this socialist record, because there was a country recently that was like, he was going to visit, and there was an email between leaders in that country and other
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
likes, I guess. They want Trump to like him for monetary reasons, and they found an email talking about like them coaching each other on how to fucking talk to Trump. I thought that was funny.
Who was this?
I don't know. I think it wasn't Ukraine.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
Kind of hilarious, not for the people who suffered from it. Remember, we heard like during his first term, he tried to send like a SEAL team in to do surveillance on North Korea, and they failed immediately.
Yeah, and they killed some.
And they killed
civilians.
some random people. That's like obviously terrible for those people and disgusting and awful, but it's also just kind of funny how much of an idiot he is. I bet he like specifically coordinated too. Oh, you know what's crazier though? It's like very hard to like secretly sneak up on someone from the fucking ocean. But that's just stupid.
Yeah.
That's why like places that are like fully surrounded by water are so hard to like. I don't know. It is kind of crazy. Where are you gonna hide at?
Also, when these governments that you're doing this to catch wind of it, I mean, how do you like soften that? How do you? Yeah, we were sending spies in, and we got caught, but you know, you buy
Especially
a lot of
fucking
our bricks
North
or whatever.
Korea. With fucking North Korea. God. I don't know.
Do you think that was prior to that, like, him meeting Kim Jong-un, that famous moment, like, where he crossed the border and met Kim Jong-un? Do you think those two things are related?
Very interesting.
Like,
to
maybe
think
his
about.
hand was forced to go in there and talk to him, like, diplomatically because he fucking failed some sort of excursion.
And he was very proud of himself, and then he decided that he could go ahead and infiltrate and try to do fucking send spies.
And he used that communication with Kim Jong-un as some sort of, like, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? Guess he thought it looked a certain way.
Yeah. It was really interesting, too, because I don't know as much about his first term because I was pretty young and not into politics. But I do remember in 2016 there was a big, like, another, like, nuclear war, like, scare. And I wonder that's because he fucked up so bad. If it's correlated. Because I remember, especially North Korea, that was, like, a big thing. Everyone's, like, scared North Korea's gonna drop a nuke on us. Those things are oddly connected. Love you. I'm gonna charge my headphones for a while and come get on the computer.
Okay, baby. I love you.
Love you, Parker.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom, yes.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Down there.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us.
I'm sorry, Kim. I can't figure it out. I can't figure out how to get the fucking body down, man.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Time to bring out
Yeah,
your
I didn't
secret
figure that would
charm.
work out.
Tears and beg him. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Trash? Listen, I really have to go.
Glory to Revachol, eh?
Good luck with the investigation.
Fucking A. Fucking A. I didn't get a fucking lick. I just know a big burly man came around asking
He's
questions.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Two guys.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment. There must be another way into the building.
Last time that blew my fucking ears out.
Just be help. Help. I happen to say, it's happening.
Shit fucking jump scared me earlier, man.
There must be another way to get into the building.
Like, fuck! It was so loud, dude, it hurt. What have we here?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
A key?
There's a key beneath it.
Yeah!
From the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments. We'll just have to go in and see.
balcony back that way.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Check that door.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Oh,
This
yeah,
door has been closed
I'd
with a
be a
padlock.
communist.
A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply. This door has been closed with a padlock. But what are you?
Fucking goddamn it,
You're trying to
motherfucker!
cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Is it really a 70% chance if I fail it 70% of the fucking time?
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective. Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, Detective.
Give me a moment.
Oh, this is that lady.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for? Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Ask away, policeman. People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
No one lives there. It's been empty for months. Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you? Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans. Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall. That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go.
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Okay, there's another way to the balcony.
This is 28. This is his apartment. Oh, there's that young lady. Okay, so this is the other end.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are. Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Yeah, I picked that up.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock. Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage. Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? Ooh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Does anyone in a city like this? Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens. Shoot, Piggy.
Advanced race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Okay. I've become a turbo racist. Hopefully this excels me in the game. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go to the back balcony here. This is that other door that she had locked. This is 10, where that person's not supposed to be.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
Oh, come on.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too? Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour. I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place. It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. Of course.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Dude, these illustrations are fucking fantastic. I can see my fucking spine. What the hell? Got a whole lot of active quests, not a lot of loot going.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers. A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark. You neatly fold the wrapper into a square before you put it back into your pocket, carefully, lovingly even.
Still a little short of the 130 that fucking bartender wants. Shoes? With money in them? Okay. isn't it? Okay. Let's go to the balcony. I'm gonna unequip these pliers.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Fuck! You haven't figured out too much. What's this door here lead to? Ooh, I got some alcohol. What's that sound I'm hearing? It's like a cat.
before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davitu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Keep it. The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fruit store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Hello again, officer. How are... Sure, I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache. Excuse me? Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. Okay.
Fuck, man!
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eye. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Nor does the wind right now. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay, is there anything I can do that I haven't done? I go and talk to the 2 burly men that I know of. I completed the fucking racial indoctrination shit, so now I can go shoot the shit with fucking goddamn Henry Rollins' worst nightmare.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder. Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup, open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet.
Pity.
Let us work!
Alright, let's talk to this fucking dick.
The unpromising race pupil returns. And everyone can see that. It has little to do with the race enigma.
Baby, don't be mean. Give him another chance.
Anything for you, babe. Look, babe. The mignon of law is also a racist. But his racism is basic and road. He thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a road mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago. Basic racist, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad. Like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door. Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
Yeah, fucking finally. Fuck that guy, man. God damn it. Also, does it have to be fucking military time? Dyslexic font. Interesting. Okay.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Hold on, let me inspect this room a little more.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. What is so special about this Borscht. Code for drugs, booze, blood.
Loot.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list, the drawer slides shut. Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts. Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back.
Oh, it's probably mine.
Yes, it was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all. The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that? Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to L'Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else. The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the list of side effects. You can't even see the side effects anymore. They're nothing to you. You stand and exit the booth. A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Oh, there's a man out there.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Right.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boy stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off. No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
Maybe shouldn't ask that, because then I did give away the fact that I've been fucking combing through their shit. I think Kim would approve of that.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think. Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Bye-bye now.
Also, no point in asking a question I already know the answer to. I mean, how many Leos are around here, you reckon? Probably just that one. That's our boss, big guy.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you
Mr.
two
Dubois.
to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist. Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
I believe I got it. Fuck, try the old pry method.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious.
Harry!
Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
My name is Harry.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry! Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Did I get the fucking... Did I get it? I think I got it. I think I got it.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Tense. Using the, like... I don't know. The way they use everything at their disposal to create tension. And the tension is, like... mechanically... I don't know. It's contextual in that way, in the video game sense.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy. If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Evrart doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay, I need to find a fucking door. Sound effects are starting to glitch out. Oh, Kim! Kim, are you okay, buddy? Oh my god! Why is Kim gyrating? Calm down, bro. Let me go down the stairs.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Yeah, I'm not paying that motherfucker. That's my money, bitch.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the Union. The Union works for you by supplying you with cash. That was easy, worryingly so. She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal spray.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Who the fuck is Saint Baptiste?
You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Oh. Oh my god.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
You ever been to the Jesus Christ Pharmacy before?
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Oh wait, I ain't going to talk to him. I just stole the money I was supposed to give him. Fuck that guy. Do I have that bag still? Yeah. I'll put some bottles in it. Why, I don't know. I'm just helping keep these streets clean, that's all. Okay. I'm gonna go to the pawn shop real quick. Purchase a couple things. Sell. I might purchase something, I don't know.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Still not.
I'm not
close,
purchasing anymore. Another time, perhaps. Sure thing. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it? You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Sure, man.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
But why?
I have the money.
I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise. Welcome to Heimdall.
Yeah, yeah. This is a good song. This is a good song, man. Yeah. What a fuck. I gotta get the keys from some person named fucking Mori. You are the father. Where the fuck do I go? Let me put this cup in a fucking bag. I'll grab this one too while I'm at it. I'm just picking up the streets a little bit.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you.
Boom!
It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Ceramic armor. Yeah, I've been playing for a little while. I don't know, about 9 hours, but I've been on the stream for 7 now. So I've been playing for 7 hours roughly. Let's say 6, counting the couple breaks I took. Yeah, no, this is cool, man. This is cool. I don't want to put it down anytime soon. I'm locked in.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic. It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor? Super future armor? I'm useless.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Layer of my nail that really wanted to come up. Yeah, you see that shit.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Hey, I'm not a homo!
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot? Try what exactly?
If
I
you
don't
can't
know,
experiment,
Kim.
how will you learn?
That's what I'm saying. Kim just does not understand.
I don't think we should do anything just for the hell of it. Besides, there's no way you are getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots for 7 days. They are fused to his feet now.
What? There might still be a way to peel them off, but first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. All right then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extreme. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing? Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs limp. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
That light keeps flickering. Damn, I didn't realize how much that was illuminating this fucking room until I turned it off. God damn. My fucking... This shit keeps hooking on the fucking arm of the chair. It has happened at least 50 times. And I've been containing my rage.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the phallostess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The phallostess was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Look about asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Nav, Kuno, you are just sad in general, man. I don't fucking... Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You can't talk... You're Kuno, man. You can't talk shit about nobody. You're Kuno, man. Do you not know who you fucking are, man? Kuno? Kuno don't know that he's Kuno.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Let me feel this thing
The
in the
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
I'm pretty firmly bouncing up and down.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
I can point my gun at Kuno. Oh, that's tempting.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Yeah! Yeah! I did it!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you,
And then he falls over.
looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Communism.
Communism killed him? Man.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Ace is high.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Okay, next time I go in for a high five, Lucas, I'm gonna say Ace is high. And if you leave me hanging, I'm gonna shoot you dead on the spot. I'm gonna kill you.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Had the perfect dap. Perfect dap up.
I knew these guys were
Man, you can't show no affection in this fucking in life anymore, man. As a man. Oh, let's just say this as a man. Yeah.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Ugh.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy. I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the Union and the Wild Pines rep, but we've already done that, so it's up to you, Detective. Take us where we need to be.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
You said they needed a break. I'll give you a break, Kim. I'll give you a little break. Let me see something real quick. I've got 2 skill points. Punches. Okay.
An intricate web of blue line. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky for you to discover. Someone who knows about history could tell you. front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that. It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kenijinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV. Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
Yeah, all of the folks who were... The bears killed all the fat people and alcoholics. God.
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Cherte.
Yeah, no doubt.
Precisely. For too long, drink has been a scourge to the working class, and President Kenijinsky is deeply committed to supplying the people with more wholesome entertainments.
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask? They're quite the spectacle, as I understand. I've heard they make the people in the front rows wear plastic sheets. On account of the blood, you see.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you.
Volda, is that German?
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée. Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically. Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines: Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names. Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms. Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
I see.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for. You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective. I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Alright, Kim, that was fun. Let's go ahead and do
The
a little
rotting
autopsy.
man. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Unfortunately, no. They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes. That's right.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
That's you.
I know my name, though. It's Harry.
the corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia.
I heard a guy say my
the
name.
next box says,
I believe it's Harry DeBow, right?
KK57-0803.0815. Next, NA. Next, NA. Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side. He nods.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
Fucky, fucky, what are you talking about?
Male.
Oh, because he said sex. Oh, what are you, a fucking child?
Pigs can have sex?
Oh my god, grow the fuck up, man.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th, 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
None, at least not after the initial examination. They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dockworkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
we should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
But I'm not having fuck with this. Oh my
The
god. I'm
disappointment
not having fuck
is
with
palpable. The red-haired thing was
About to
expecting
shoot this
something
kid.
more lurid.
I'm about to shoot this kid in the fucking head. Yeah, man, what the fuck?
The boots are ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
That's this little motherfucker doing that shit.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
I'm gonna kill him.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the bell so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
What, they picked one of us to root for?
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands. Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next? Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer. Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury-related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Hepatobiliary, NA. Ah, are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck, visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer? Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man, beneath the description of injury.
Right. Next. Nothing. Just in case. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something. You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. You pull down his breeches. Marbling is present around the crotch. The penis has shrunk, crawling halfway back inside him. There is nothing mysterious or noteworthy here.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something? Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
If all else fails, what? What are you gonna...
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
I am not picking up on what he was insinuating with Kuno there. I'm trying to fucking use my noggin on this. We're not too far from the time I need to go talk to that guy. Actually got some patrons now. Okay.
Can I help you? Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Correct him.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge. Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
I love how Kim just like demands so much more respect than my character, than the main character. So it's like, you as well are asking this dumbass fucking question.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
What thing?
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, you know, lynching. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why? That's right, I'm the cafeteria manager.
Well, how the fuck do I get a drink?
Was there anything else?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
I'll take the pineapple.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix.
Fuck you. I'll get it my goddamn self.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes. Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it. The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what? No one knows.
Oh, okay. Money. Right. I too love money, brother. I'm a big money fan. Not ready to internalize that yet, am I? Okay, well, let's go to Frit and see what the fuck is going on with her. See if she'll let me put a dead body in her freezer.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? Mm-hmm. Right behind you. You're joking, right? Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes?
Well, gee, what do we do? Look, I think I might want to call this a stopping point. Ay. My fucking ass cheeks hurt. Oh my god, this... What an excellent game. What a great game this is. What a great game. This is such a good game, man. This is so epic. That's really cool. Wow, I played that shit for 8 fucking hours. Just about. God damn. That's the most I've ever gotten out of that game. That was the most solid try I've ever given it. Somehow I've not gotten a single fucking achievement. Call Jasper, see what he's doing. I don't think he's gonna pick up. Okay, I'll be right back. I wonder whatever happened to that nice young lady that was hitting on me on Minecraft. And fucking meowing and purring at me and shit. Oh, yeah. I gotta find something else to freaking do. The stream is already almost 10 hours long, so I'm kind of wondering if it's necessary. I'm also winded because I removed myself from the chair for longer than like a millisecond. God damn. Now what in the fuck? What in the fuck do I fucking do, man? Man, what the fuck do I do, man? 'Cause I don't know. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh hell. I'm opening Ableton Live. God damn. I think I have like a toddler's fine motor skills. For real. Ableton Live. What the fuck was I doing? Let's hear. What the fuck? I don't like this sample. I don't like this sample. I feel like I could just forego that entirely. Say fuck that sample. Just do this. I think that's pretty fun for a start, but I don't really want to fuck with that any longer. I don't know if I want to fuck with any of this new shit. Yeah. I don't even know, man. I don't even fucking know, man. What the fuck is this one at? This is pretty fun, and there's like this silly, goofy intro. What was I doing with this one I called Villager?
cool. That's pretty cool. I think that's kind of cool. What's one that I don't like a lot, like really like at all? What's this one? Yeah, see, I don't. I guess that's kind of cool. What's that one that was like really fucking loud? Like, really fucking loud. I think it was this one. Man, that goes pretty cool, but I don't know how I would take that anywhere further. I don't know. This one was pretty cool. I like this one a little bit. This one's kind That's pretty cool. That's pretty fun. I like that a little bit. I like that. It's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool.
I don't know. I feel like I often start things that are just like beyond my scope. I'm like, man, the things I want to do with this, but I hardly know what the fuck I'm doing. I had to learn. Hi, baby.
Are you still streaming?
Huh?
Are you streaming?
Yeah. Just listen to some stuff I made. Maybe a start to something. Feel about That's pretty cool. What the fuck is doors? What's this? Man, what the fuck am I on? Oh no. Not dry guitars. Looping incessantly. What the fuck is this? What the fuck am I? What was I thinking here?
I couldn't tell you. Maybe that's the start to something, I don't. Was this one? I remember feeling so about this. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I think. This one is also very interesting. That's pretty sick, I think. I don't know where the fuck to go with that. Oh, I ain't got a clue, man. Ain't got the first fucking clue, man. Let's start something new. Find some samples. Something jazzy. You dumbass butt, man. There's a fucking cockroach on the camera. He's not on the lens though. I can't smash his ass while he's there. Fucking bugs, man. These fucking bugs, man. This shit is awful. He's just sitting there. I saw his ass behind the monitor, his little fucking whiskers, so I tapped it. And he just came right up onto the... He just revealed himself. Here I am. You summoned me? Bitch. What are you doing?
Have you ever wanted to be unfamiliar? Well, that's a physical impossibility. But now you can get pretty close.
Galen Tipton inspired, Senpai. I love just the loud fucking bass. I want to catch that fucking... Yeah, that's so fucking nutty. That is so fucking nutty. Just find some fucking funky vocal effects and...
Been a while since.
I like, man, I just want to leave it, like, dry. Like, annoyingly dry. Just throw some fucking drums on it. Let's see here. I want to capture... Let's hit that 125. Okay, let's get a snare to drive it home. What does this sound like over this? This is something else. That's kind of fucking... Yeah, see, I don't want that on there. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even care, man. I don't even give a darn, man. I don't even give a dang, man. I think I gotta get off of here. To be real, bro. I think I gotta hit this button.